Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It's Summon Dr. Death here coming at you live. I hope everyone's having an awesome Friday. We are definitely having a decent Friday over on our end. We just had some pizza, but we are playing some more Elden Ring. Just getting things pulled up here. I moved my laptop right next to me because it's a little bit easier to manage instead of having it up on the dresser where I have to balance it on everything. If it was to fall on the dresser, it would not have not be a good time. But it just chilling right here next to me, it can't really fall. I can just have it kind of relax or whatever, however you want to put it. But yeah, we're playing more Elden Ring. We're trying to finish up the Haligtree and stuff. Yeah, my laptop is freaking out right now a little bit. Doesn't want to charge apparently. But it's one reason why I want to upgrade. My PC is awful. It doesn't. When I have to use it, it's like I don't want to do what I'm being told to do, and I'm just like, okay. Can't really do much about it. Hopefully it lasts during the stream, because for some reason you just don't want to charge, and it's actually a brand new charger, so it has to be something to do with the actual laptop itself. And I don't want to get it fixed because if it is something with the laptop, because if I just upgrade, I mean, then you know, I wouldn't be using it very often after that. It'd be one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, I fixed my really crappy laptop, but for what? When I just upgrade. And I have to unplug and replug it in, but it just flashes at me saying whatever, and I'm like, I don't understand. I'm being attacked now. I mean, if it stops flashing at me, that'd be great. Come on. Stop it. I think it stopped. Or not. Every time I say that, it just starts acting up again. There'll be one day where I'll have a computer where I don't have to deal with this problem. There was once in my life where I had a really good, decent, like gaming computer, but I was not responsible with that thing. That's because I was not responsible at that point in my life. Oh, I was about to say I got lucky there. But the other one took up the slack of the other one. But yeah, I was not responsible at that point in my life. Yeah, when you're in the military and you gotta deal with some shit, there's times where you just drink a little, and if you have a and you're not the best with computers, or you're just figuring things out, um, and you're like really addicted to gaming and stuff. Like I used to, that was a point in my life where I actually worked out a lot too. So I would be super exhausted a lot of the time. So I didn't really uh, a lot of the time I would just pass out while gaming. Since it was a gaming laptop, and because of that, um, like my laptop would be like on my lap or somewhere like that. Well, that's not very good when you're sleeping, because if you've been drunk before, um, you tend to roll a little bit. And yeah, it's pretty much what happened. Being drunk, and you can't feel things when you're drunk. When you're sleeping, you're pretty much just like, what the heck is this lump? And yeah, I crushed my gaming laptop while I was in the military. When I was sober, when I sobered up, I pretty much hated myself. It would have cost more to fix it than it was to buy a new one. So I just never bothered with it. But yeah, now it's like I almost don't drink. I drink on occasion, but and I think back on that a lot, and when I do think about drinking, I'm like, I still get mad at myself about it. And it's one of those things where I'm like, don't be that stupid ever again. as much fun as it was to act, to like, I can't really say act out, but to drink and to do that kind of stuff, it's not fun to flush that kind of money down the drain and not be able to do something about it. What, are you presenting or something? Get out of here. Probably gonna assist Malenia, or not Malenia, whatever the fuck her one name is, the one chick. She's over there. Should be at least. I hate that these rivers make you so fucking slow. Okay. Get out of that stupid ass river. Got an optometry appointment tomorrow. It's been a busy week. After the ENT, I think I got a little sick because I wasn't on yesterday. I wasn't feeling the greatest, so I was like, yeah, I'm just not going to stream today. As in yesterday. My nose was having all kinds of fun times. It still is, but part of that is because of being at the ENT, I was advised about certain things I should do until my nose kind of recovers. Like, I know I addressed it like one day about the blood vessels being on the surface. This guy's going crazy right now. He needs to chill the fuck out is what he needs to do. And essentially, what was it? Until my nose, I can't blow my nose because it essentially, it'll make my nose bleed if I blow my nose. And it needs to be able to take the trauma of the blowing of the nose, even though it's not really like super traumatic. The blood, since the blood vessels are on the surface and not underneath the skin that's there to protect it, it's not going to be able to take it, the pressure. Millicent is her name. How you doing, Angry? Oh, yeah. I turned down the gaming sound so you can hear my voice better. I think the gaming sounds are on like 30%, 20%, something like that. Damn it. Yeah, before when I had the sounds turned up, you could barely hear my voice. What do you mean? Did my uh did my AI mod or what? Oh, I gotcha. I'll have to take a look at it because there were some bots that essentially came into the stream saying a lot of stuff. I do have my bot moderators on like higher security. So that's part of it. Like they look for like a lot of stuff. But I'm glad that you told me. Man, Millicent's getting fucked up. And she got knocked off the edge. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I had a lot of people like coming in saying like AI stream, uh, saying it in weird colors and stuff. So in weird symbols and stuff. So oh my god, we were doing so good and they killed me. Oh, ad. Oh, gotcha. Son of a bitch. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, essentially, there were some people coming into the stream saying AI stream and stuff. Saying it in different colors. So I had to jack my security settings for that kind of stuff all the way up. Not really all the way up, but like a lot more up. I also turned follower only mode on.
Oh. Hello. Thank you for lending your... I could not have... I feel as if I... Thank you. With your help.
I mean, if you want to joke around and stuff and poke a little fun, I don't mind that kind of stuff. But I mean, it's one of those things where like, I'm definitely not an AI, so, and it's not an AI stream. I want people to like come in and enjoy it here and whatnot and feel like they can joke.
Please, the scarlet rot will soon curse laden. I wouldn't want such... Please, the scarlet soon curse laden. I wouldn't...
I've been using the you can't say these phrases and stuff, but if you do certain things to those phrases, like change the coloring or add an extra space in there or add a comma, it passes right through. So you have to go into your bot settings for like stream elements and jack up the security to where symbols and Zalgo limits the amount of symbols or edits in the symbols or changes in the grammar or things along the punctuation change, so that it doesn't so you can't just change the colors so the phrase doesn't come through. Oh, I don't use OBS. I can't use OBS. I don't have a capture card. And my PC's garbage. I probably would use OBS, but with my setup, OBS just doesn't work. Yeah, I use those moderator settings as well, but same thing. If they just change the grammar or the color or something like that, it just goes right through. I gotcha. Yeah. Um, Different people have different setups and stuff, and different setups work for different things, which I understand completely. That's why I like Stream Elements, because it works for my setup right now. I was using Streamlabs, but it messed up with my setup, and there was all kinds of error messages. I understand. Yeah, with my current setup, because I'm on console, I use Lightstream. And Lightstream, you don't need a good PC. You don't need a capture card. It does, and from there you can uh, link all your browser or settings to Lightstream itself, and it works. Um, yeah, that's how a lot of people do it on consoles. A lot of times through Lightstream. Um, some people that also have console and a good gaming rig will use things like OBS, but they have to have a capture card and a good gaming rig to do it if they want to use OBS. But if you don't have a good gaming rig, and you don't have a capture card, you can just do it through Lightstream, and it does everything through the cloud. But depending on what third-party things you want to use along with it, it will have conflicts. So you have to make that like it will probably have conflicts with Streamlabs, which is why I stopped using Streamlabs. Um, I didn't mind that too much though. It works really well with sound alerts. It works really well with Stream Elements. I have to find other things it works well with, but since I have those two things working well with Lightstream, I'm pretty happy with it at the moment. You got a capture card and you use it for the PS2 and OG Xbox, that's awesome. Yeah, I plan on upgrading eventually. It's just going to take a little bit of time. And I won't be sleeping with my gaming computer when I do it. I've learned my lesson with that. Ow. That did a lot of damage. Oh, this guy's got the crazy eyes. Oh, yeah? Oh, I understand. Didn't want to have to deal with the lightning and the chance of having a surge and damaging your computer. I get that completely. Okay, that was really risky. Sweet. Newman's rude. Okay. No surge protector at the moment. I get that, yeah. And no electronics were turned on, so just read a book. Hey, sometimes reading a book is quite peaceful. When I want to not I'll be on electronics, that's what I do. Or I go for a walk, something along those lines. I think something just sniped me, but I'm not sure where it came from. My computer stopped flashing at me, so that's good. Yeah, I have to check it out still. I just got to delete a couple games or so to make room on my Xbox. I don't have a terabyte hard drive. That's something I still have to buy, but I usually just delete a game and re-download something. Not too bad though. Just find a game that I'm okay with deleting and then find the game I want to try, you know? Oh my god. He wasn't done with his combo and I got greedy. Hopefully I don't die because that was a lot of souls. Ow. Okay, that's one. That's two. Big guys are the annoying ones. They'll start doing flips and shit, and you're just like, well, I'm fucked. Oh god. I forgot about that guy. I didn't even notice him. Oh my god. You're still living? Thank God. Okay, where are my runes? Oh, they're in this bush. Okay. Shield guys are actually a lot more annoying to deal with because they have like infinite stamina, and it's hard to tell when their stance is gonna break. NPCs all have infinite stamina and all have infinite magic. And pretty much they could theoretically do infinite combos or infinite magic spells, uh, unless like until like the developers put like a cap on certain things. but in theory they could do infinite combos. We're here. I understand. I hope you enjoy your food, and I hope everything works out and everything gets better. I know that that kind of stuff isn't easy, but I hope y'all take it easy and everything. I really appreciate you stopping in though, man. I really do appreciate the support. We'll have to do a collab sometime and game together. I can't reach the butterflies. That's okay. We'll do Dex. I guess that's all I can do right now. Guess we're not doing an invasion yet. We're gonna see if we can defeat the hardest boss that I can think of right now. Mesmer might be a little harder, but alright, we're doing it. We're going in. I'm probably gonna die to a whirlwind dance. I can't remember how to dodge it effectively. I'm pretty sure you just run behind her and circle, but it'll be fine.
I dreamt for so long. My
Does that mean you're gonna
flesh
go
was
easy on me?
cold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words. I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
Oh god, it didn't summon my thing. I'm so dead. Well, I'm dead. Give me a second. Okay. Distraction. Yeah, that was bad. That was really bad. Yep, yep, there it is. Yes, okay, phase one. She's gonna kill me in one hit. I know she is. I'm not gonna dodge it.
Wait. The scarlet bloom flowers once more.
I'm not gonna lie. Malenia is such a
You
cool
will
looking
witness
boss.
true horror. Now, rot.
Oh god. Oh, I'm dead.
Let your
Yep.
flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, man. I'll have to adjust the settings. Yeah, I made my I did make my security settings a bit strict. Trying to avoid certain things. Oh god. It's pummeler. Okay. Mimic throws down a warming stone. He's like, here, I got this. Yeah, you got that, Mimic. That's all you, bud. Yeah, that's all you. Oh my god. Damn it!
By the scarlet.
I shouldn't have cleansed right there. I should have healed. Or eaten a preserving bowl. Bolus. I was like, what the fuck are these things called? Oh god, she's running. She's running real quick. Oh my gosh. Come on. Alright. Phase 2 again. Almost died right there. And apparently my souls are around here somewhere. Oh, right on top of her. Nice. Damn it! Haha.
By the scarlet rot.
Need one more hit on her. So close. Yeah, just drink it now. Oh my gosh, hit her. that buff only lasts 10 seconds, and whenever they're flipping around like that, it's really annoying.
Let your flesh
Damn it.
be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Thanks, Mimic. He said, I got you, fam. Fucking asshole. I lost 200k souls right there. It's fine.
I am Malenia, blade of Mikola.
Well, she just turned me into chopped bits. Oh, nice. She was about to do the dance. Nice. This might be it. Got her. Too bad I couldn't keep my runes.
Of a true lord.
We got her, though.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
Thank you for the follow, Rat Comic. There we go. I know it doesn't say your name, Rat Comic, but got the alert to play at least in a test. But I appreciate you following. Well, we beat Malenia. I don't know what to do with the Malenia's needle, though. Maybe we take it to Gowry. Maybe he'll know what to do with it. Been a while since we've been back in Caelid. We'll go to the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC in a minute. Oh, we might have gotten an invasion. Gentlemen. Oh, he's got a hunter as well. What is that fucking thing? Yeah, he deserved that. He's using the porcupine sword. That porcupine sword is strong. If you land it, you're probably going to kill somebody. Three for one. I was mostly just shocked that he hit me on both of those cleaves, those overhead cleaves. Could have sworn I was out of range.
Millicent, why would you take out the needle? You were so close, so very close. Would you disown us? We children. Millicent, Malenia, do you detest us? Malenia, do you detest? Malenia, do you detest?
Okay, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with Gowry right now. Guess we'll go here. There's so many ways we can go right now in the DLC, but we're gonna go this way. I just realized I didn't even re-equip my thing. That'll help with some damage. Even with these freaky, scary scorpions. Just squash them. Oh, there's more. I've eaten a scorpion once. It was while I was in Thailand. Right? Yeah, it was Thailand. They were serving scorpions on a stick. I think it cost somewhere around $5, $8 for one. They weren't very big. They kind of tasted like peanuts, to be honest. I'm gonna re-emphasize that peanuts. The things with the shells. Does not open from this side. We got another one. It's probably the same guy. Don't use Marika's hammer on this guy. Too much of a wind-up. He'll be able to hit me. Helen Keller. That's kind of fucked up. Pretty sure that's the person that's blind and deaf. The overhand. I was gonna do the wave of gold, but they were rushing me too much for me to fucking use the ash. Yeah, that wave of gold is really useful. Damage-wise, utility-wise, crowd control. As long as you can hit enough enemies with it. Locked. Yeah, those guys are annoying. Got another one. Oh my. What a dickhead. Gotta get across the thing before they notice me. I got him! Oh man. Yeah, it really is a cheese strat. Another one. Locked. Might have came here too early. pretty sure you get the keys for this place later on. So I'm probably gonna have to come back. But that's fine. We'll push our way through a little bit. Even take on a boss. I should be getting a new controller here soon too. So if there's any weird camera flicking or anything like that, that should be solved with the new controller. Or any static, that should also be solved with the new controller as well. Okay, I missed that ledge. What else? Oh, magic. Been playing some more magic as well. So Bjorn the Fierce is a new green creature. It's a bear. You can pretty much turn all your creatures into bears with him. All other bears get +2/+2. As long as you control 2 other bears, you draw 2 cards at the beginning of combat. But you also turn 1 other creature into a bear at the beginning of combat as well. It's a ridiculous card. A ridiculous green card. Pretty much all you really have to do with it is play it with changelings. And a changeling is all creature types. So, it's a changeling is a bear, it's a demon, it's a dragon, it's a fairy, it's everything. So anything that says like, if a human is to enter the battlefield, this happens, or if a bear, it does this. You get that. If you control a demon, this happens. You get that as well. All you have to do is have a changeling. And it's really obnoxious because you can also play like Unholy Annex, which is a thing that says at the beginning of your end step, you draw a card, and if you control a demon, your opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. If you don't control a demon, you lose 2 life. But that's the thing, if you're playing a changeling deck, your changelings are demons. So all you really have to do is have a changeling on the field. I mean, you run Furdok Core, which is always a changeling, but it's a staple in like every Unholy Annex deck. But you have actual changelings in your deck that do other things. And if you're running Bjorn the Fierce, every changeling is also a bear. So it's one of those things where it's like you're going to be drawing a bunch of cards and dealing a bunch of damage. And it's like, why wouldn't you do it? And since it's a green deck, you can also run Ba Sing Se, which it which is from the Avatar set. Um, you earthbend a land, and what that does is it makes a creature a 2/2, which makes a land a 2/2, a land creature. But when Bjorn the Fierce is on the field, you can make that land creature a bear. So even if you don't have a changeling, because they killed all your changelings, as long as you have Bjorn the Fierce on the field, you can make that land creature a bear. So technically, and it's really ridiculous when your opponent is on their toes having to watch out for your lands. Because you only need 2 other creatures other than Bjorn the Fierce to be able to draw 2 extra cards each turn. Sometimes only 1 other creature, because if you have Burdock Core on the field, that already counts as a creature. So it gets kind of ridiculous pretty quickly. When I was playing this deck, I was winning a lot more games than usual. Like, I'd say I had somewhere around a 75% win rate. And I was really surprised by that, because Golgari normally struggles a lot. And especially lately, a lot of the decks that win are usually like Izzet. But even when I went up against Izzet, I beat Izzet. And I was like, wow, Izzet's red-blue. And I was like, wow, I can't believe I'm beating Izzet. But part of that is also because recently Izzet had one of its staple, or 2 of its staple cards banned, which was Storm Chaser's Talent and Gran Gran. Which I have to be honest, I'm really thankful that those cards were banned. They were 1-drops that were just absolutely ridiculous. Essentially what Storm Chasers was, it was in every Izzet deck. It was a 1-drop. You got to put a 1/1 otter with prowess on the field, and it then you could level it up, get back any instant and sorcery in your graveyard, and put it into your hand. And you could level it up again, and every time you play an instant or sorcery card, you got another otter. A lot of the time what people would do was boomerang basics it back to their hand, draw a card for free, and then play it again and get another otter without leveling it up. And they would just do that continuously and proc continuous free otters, essentially, without leveling it up. Pretty much do it for the 1-drop cost. and level it up, bring back the boomerang basics from the graveyard and play it again, and essentially make infinite otters without leveling it up. It was really horrible to play against. And what prowess does is every time you play a non-creature card, it gets +1/+1 till the end of turn. So if you had any otters on the field, which more than likely you did, essentially you would just have otters that got pumped up to oblivion, and you would pretty much kill your opponent in like a turn or two, because you just had like 3 or 4 otters that just got pumped to an ungodly amount and they couldn't keep up. I abandoned here my arms sinistral. But Gran was kind of the same scope of things for blue. Essentially, it was a 1-drop. Whenever she attacked, you could draw a card and discard a card. And it enabled that you could loot your entire deck over the course of a game. Or if you paired it up with Cool But Rude, or a Monument of Foundation or Freedom, whatever it's called, you could essentially kill somebody really, really fast. Or just loot your entire deck for 1 mana. And it was obnoxiously broken. So they banned Gran because of that. It was just too much value for too little. Like if she was like 2 or 3 mana, it'd be a little different. But because she was literally only 1 mana, it like she had to go. And I'm surprised like they didn't ban Storm Chaser's talent like months ago. Like, heck, even last year. Like, that card was wreaking havoc for so long. Like, it's been a ridiculous staple for like the last year and a half or something like that. And like for some reasons Wizards just refused to touch it. And I was like, why haven't they touched this card? And it was just baffling that they didn't just touch the card sooner. Because they were able to do so much with 1 mana. Like, blue already has counter spells. Which in itself is already really annoying. But then you're just like, I'm going to give blue this enchantment that costs 1, that I'm going to let them bounce continuously for 1 mana and get infinite value out of for 1 mana. And they just have to do that again and again and again and again, turn after turn. And my opponent has to do their entire library of cards to keep up, but this blue deck just has to, you know, play Storm Chaser's talent. That guy wrecked me. It helps if I actually activate my Ash. They did ban another card as well, but I wasn't as interested in that card. They banned, I can't remember what exactly it's called because I didn't play it all that often. I didn't play the other cards either. I just went against them all the time. Something Cub. Essentially what it did was, when it came into the battlefield, you earthbended 2. And while it was out, all creatures that tap for mana tap for an additional green. So what people would do is when they played green, they would run like 4 of these cubs. And they would also run like a few mana dorks, which are creatures that tap for mana. And essentially, you play those cubs, and you drop a mana dork on turn 1. You play a cub on turn 2. And the, well, it's fine. I already killed him the first time. Essentially, on turn 2, when that mana dork would only tap for 1, once you played that cub, that mana dork would tap for 2 instead. And when that cub earthbended another land, it becomes a creature. And so when you tap that land for mana, it doesn't tap for 1 anymore, it taps for 2. So then you can then play, like, if you have 2 cubs in your hand, you can play both of them instead of just 1 on that turn, which would be turn 2. So you could have 3 cubs and have all your lands earthbended to become have like a monstrous field of creatures. And then on turn 3, there's a card called Craterhoof Behemoth, where essentially it costs like 8 mana, where you should, on turn 3, you should only have, if you don't play any ramp, if you and everything is like going, like you play a land and you play 1 card and you go, you'll only have like 3 land out, and you'll only be able to play up to like 3 mana cards. But if you do the earth bending cubs, you'll be able to play an 8 mana spell on turn 3. And what Craterhoof does is he'll do gives all your creatures +X+X. He has trample, he has haste, and the X is the amount of creatures that are on the battlefield. It's really ridiculous. So if you have like 3 earthbended lands, a mana dork, and 3 cubs, and the Craterhoof, all your creatures will get +8/+8. And I don't know if they get trample. They might get trample. But essentially, whatever your opponent has, they better have something good to be able to counteract, because otherwise they're just going to get run over. And because you only have 20 life. Because if there's 8 creatures that get +8/+8 times 8, at least you're at least going to be taking like 64 damage. When your starting life total's like 20. So yeah, there's a reason that card was banned too. People like to play the game, so I understand why all 3 of these cards were banned.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower's sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise.
I always thought that animation was cool, how he just slap. I know it's kind of a simple animation, but I always thought it looked cool. Ow. Good thing he fucked off. Because he put me in a corner. We got him. Help that I hit like a truck. You might be wondering why I keep increasing dex and not strength. Mostly because there's a spear in the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. I just want to have the stats for it. That's essentially all it is. That up there is the final boss of the DLC, but I can't go in there yet. I have to fight and beat Mesmer first. Actually, I think there's a bonfire up here. Let me go check. Nope. No bonfire. Okay. I do believe that I did get a key or two, so I'm gonna go check to see what I unlocked. Or what I can unlock. Not that room. I do got the storeroom key. I do know that much. Oh, that dude's following me. He's on my trail. Maybe this one? I don't know. I have no idea. I keep looking over to my left to see if anyone talks in chat, because I don't want to miss you guys saying anything. Okay. Was I supposed to talk to this chick beforehand? Just wasn't saying nothing. That's really cool. I'm definitely going to be using that spell. Or at least trying to use that spell. Even if it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, it'll be useful. Okay, so we can't go cross over here just yet. That's fine. Getting a lot of these revered spirit ashes. I dig that. Make my mimic stronger. Once I hit, like, I don't even remember what the requirements are. I know it's 30 something for Dex. Use Mesmer Spear. I'll probably put the rest in Strength and Mind. I'm gonna double check. Elden Ring. Mesmer Spear. 35 Dexterity. It's kind of a lot, but it's workable. Just take care of that real quick. Bit of a cheese strat, but I mean, when in doubt, Wave of Gold it out. Like this, right here. This is a perfect spot. Okay, he broke. That's fine. Oh, they fell. How you doing? I mean, I feel kind of bad. Your buddy fell. I'll be honest. I mean, I can tell that's you. I don't understand. I'll just leave. You want me to leave? Okay. Fuck it. Their buddy fell. Gave me like 400k runes. I mean, that's good enough for me. It's like, holy shit, that's a mother load right there. Gotta get him. Gotta get him at least the first time. They always have something unique on them. That's actually a really good Astral War that I just picked up. I gotta get a spear or something that I enjoy using enough to put it on. One that probably scales with Faith. Because it does a lot of Scarlet Rot damage. But that's going to be a hard find. It's much better on an arcane weapon. But I'm a Faith build, so it's one of those things. Gotta find another Side of Grace. Side of Grace, Bonfire, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I could go back, but I really don't want to go back to an old Side of Grace. I want to find a new Side of Grace. Progression. fuck was that? Okay, that's an old one. Crush. Gotta be careful running through here. There's all kinds of enemies. Oh, there's Guy. I fell. Got him. That lightning spear. He tried to do that dragon breath. Then tried to just roll into him and fucking smack the host, but I was just like, lightning spear. I wasn't about to bother running all the way back up there. It was just too much of a hassle. I think the Watchful Spirits will be really great utility. It's not going to deal a whole lot of damage, I don't think, but it'll be great utility. Yeah, that guy I don't want to be close to a lot. He just keeps swinging. He really takes advantage of that infinite stamina I was talking about earlier. It's like, I'll turn you into chop suey. I got 4 more levels in Dex to do. If I wanted to, I could stop at level 200. But I'm probably not going to stop at level 200. I have so many characters that I played, and I stopped somewhere around level like 200-ish. This character, I'm probably just like, I don't mean it like I've played like 10 characters. I've played like, I have like 4 characters. This character I'll probably take beyond that. It's something I don't usually do though. But I just don't know why. Don't know why. Oh, actually I do know why. I like to invade. And usually if you stay around level 200, most people that like to PvP and stuff stay around that level. Maybe I'll stay around like 300 or something. I don't know. I'm not 100% decided. The DLC will definitely end before then, probably, but I think there's a dungeon at the end of this river. Could be wrong about that though. I was right. Oh dear. Apparently I attracted an army. Apparently it also didn't want me to lock onto the guy right next to me. Scorpion River Catacombs. Let's see what's inside, huh? These guys. Oh my gosh. They remind me of the Mario enemies. I will say these guys are a little bit more annoying than they are, though. You think you're about to hit them, but then they just jump back. And then they shoot you through their little fucking that little blow dart gun. Super annoying. When the DLC came out, this was a really popular place to invade. Or any place with these kinds of eyes. Pretty much, like, all you'd have to do is, like, have some kind of suppression or a CC kind of Ash of War. Stand at the end of this bridge or something. And kind of just spam it with your spells or something. And then whoever was the host, they'd have to cross the bridge and close the distance. But these eyes, if they're looking at you, they cause death blight. And pretty much they would have to close the distance on you, but all you'd have to do is shoot your spells at them. And for the most part, a lot of people would die because you'd hit them with your spells, or they would die from the death blight. It was like as an invader, like it's a really nice cheese tactic for the invader. Like, but as an invader, you do have to do that kind of thing to sometimes get a successful kill on the host. Because a lot of time they do have company. So you have to keep that in mind. Why do they keep putting me right next to the people right about to go into the boss? I mean, if these people don't go inside, I don't understand. He'll run out of FP. I would just go into the boss, dude. Like, you're so close to the boss, just go inside. I hit the switch on accident. That's my fault. I'm a dingus. Damn it. They packed me into the corner. That's okay. I only have 28k. Would have been kind of funny if I would have gotten out of that alive, though. How about you don't put me right next to somebody that's about to go into the boss room? I'm really surprised people are having a hard time dodging it, though. They're about to go into the boss room. It's really not hard to dodge. That's a little bit harder to dodge because you just gotta spam. And then if somebody wants to spam the martial arts on you, you can just switch to the hammer and crush them. It's like, oh yeah, you want, like, a lot of the time the martial arts are really good against low poise enemies because they can't take a hit. Because if you hit them once with the martial arts, like the sacred dry leaf arts, anything they do, like if they're casting a spell or anything, it knocks them out of the animation. So they have to restart the animation of whatever they're doing. Even if they do a shitload of damage, it doesn't matter. You'll just knock them straight out of the animation. But if someone like me, like you hit somebody like me, I have 108 poise. You have to hit me at least 2 or 3 times to knock me out of my animation. So even if you have like a really fast attacking move, like the dry leaf arts, and you hit me multiple times, you do have to hit me multiple times to knock me out of my animation. So if I have like a really heavy hitting object and you're sitting there trying to spam those attacks, if I just hit you like 1 or 2 times, you're probably going to die. So a lot of time it's not worth it to just sit there and try to attack me, because you more than likely want to back off and switch to something else. But then if you're a low poise person, I can switch to the dry leaf arts and do the same exact thing and knock you out of your animation. But if it's like there's multiple people, I can just switch to the wave of gold weapon and just spam the wave of gold and clear the room. These guys are tedious. Always have been, ever since Dark Souls 1. You see one of those little basilisks motherfuckers, they always have a crazy status effect. It's never good. And you want to either kill him as quickly as possible or just run right by. In this game, they do Death Blight. In previous iterations, they cursed you. And what that did was it reduced your humanity, or didn't reduce your humanity. When you died, you lost all your humanity. It cleaved your health in half. That's right. And it prevented you from picking up humanity until you uncursed yourself. You had to find a purge stone. And uncurse yourself. It was pretty obnoxious. I don't think there was any benefit whatsoever to having a curse. I don't think there was any items that gave you a damage bonus or anything. That was lovely. Oh, it's her again. Are they just staying up there? I think I killed that guy. But I killed them this time. I got them both. I got a double. Where'd I put my water? There it is. Oh shit. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. I'm pretty sure the way to go is actually that way, but I'm trying to get everything in this fucking catacombs. Being summoned to another world. It's lively today, folks. The old man. Just came out of nowhere with a wave of gold. The wave of gold from downtown. Schnikes. Yeah, this entire catacombs is not very friendly. Maybe this is the way to go. Because I remember having to go down this hallway. In that case, there's a bonus thing over there. Gotta crush him. Oh, sweet. I've been wanting that fucking incantation. Oh my god. I'm kind of lucky that I lived on like 1 HP. Follow behind it. That's what I was afraid of. Oh, God! The big guy. Ah, it's this one. Nice iframes. Anything else down here? Anything fancy? Doesn't look like it. Just the Great Ghost Glowwort. I mean, I'll take it. Starting to run low on Estus. Gotta start conserving it a little bit and use my heals. Like my actual spell. I think there's another way you can jump down. Yes. Yes, there is. Whoa. I think this leads to that wizard. Okay, dick. Yeah, I'll take an Ancient Dragonite cookbook. I wasn't about to wait for it. I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna just run. Yeah, that wizard's really annoying. I don't see how he's still aggroed onto me, but whatever. sprint. Oh my gosh. See, this is what makes me paranoid about being in this dungeon. I'm going down, and I still have to go to that spot. I'm dead. Brother's just like, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm not even the one attacking him at the moment. Dude. Dick. Take that. I was fucked up. I was fucked up. Now I do have to figure out how to get where the wizard is. It's probably not that much. I'm gonna be real. But I do want to know what's over there. Dude, the spell fucked me up. Give me a second. Someone's peeling out outside. I hear someone doing that, and I'm always like, hopefully they don't crash. Oh my gosh, come on. I'm trying to see if I, like, this person tells me exactly how to get to the spot, and he's just crouching in a spot talking. I'm like, come on, just tell me how to get there. Oh my God. That's annoying. I was in the right spot, but they put the door literally in the back corner to where you don't fucking see it. You'll see what I mean in a minute. If I don't die. For some reason, the mobs just want to be really fucked right now. Yeah, this spot, they put it right here. They put the fucking door right here. They put the treasure chest right here. You open the treasure chest. You're like, oh, where the fuck do I go now? They put the door right here. Wasn't really anything up here either. That's fine. At least we got it. That's what I'm happy about. 2 more dex levels. And I know that there's a spirit spring around here that I didn't go up yet. You see, this is what happens when you ignore these guys. I'm just gonna run by them. No, you're gonna die. You thought you were gonna run by them. Here's the spirit spring. Oh, it just leads up here. Okay. Whatever. I'm pulling up the location map. The Church of Benediction. Western Nameless Mausoleum. Is a Lamenter's Joel right here? Or am I crazy? Must be up there. Getting up to the Prospect Town. I don't remember how you get up there. I'm assuming it's through down here. I still have to kind of go through here. And up through here. I just haven't wanted to kind of do all that. What's this? Have I? No, I still have to kind of go through the Shadow Keep a little bit and kind of progress through here. Guess my next objective would be kind of going through this area. Or going through the Cerulean Coast. Let's do that. We'll kind of start this spot. Okay. We're kind of looking for these shadow guys, but if they have a pot on their head. And they have to be glowing. Um, and usually if there's a glowing item, kind of like this, we'll take that as well. And normally if it has a blue hue to it. That's what we're usually looking for. Usually they're skidoo tree fragments. Make you stronger in the shadow realm. That's where we're at. Smack him while he's down. He's not really giving me a chance to Royal Knights. Just need one more hit. Two more, I guess. Nice. That was awesome. Somber Ancient Dragonstone is the last piece to upgrading a Somber weapon to +10. So that's a pretty good piece of upgrade material right there. If I can find the Site of Grace, we'd be in business, because that took almost all my Estus. I'm not 100% how many Somber Ancient Dragonstones you get per playthrough. I think it's somewhere around like 7 or 8 per playthrough. You don't really get a whole lot. Ancient Dragonstones, I think it's somewhere similar. Well, they're pretty much like Ancient Dragonstones and Somber Ancient Dragonstones are similar. That they pretty much upgrade weapons to their fullest extent of power. But like an ancient, but like a regular weapon, I can't really say a regular weapon, but like some weapons require Ancient Dragonstones and some require Somber Ancient Dragonstones. Like this weapon can go up to +25 and this weapon can go up to +10. A +10 weapon needs a Somber Ancient Dragonstone, and a +25 weapon requires an Ancient Dragonstone. Like some would like it. They're not really stronger than each other. They just require different upgrade materials. Like a somber weapon scales differently than a regular weapon. Um, like it takes less upgrade levels for it to scale faster, essentially, because it only goes up to plus 10. But at the end of the day, they still are pretty much like the same power level when you get right down to it, depending on what weapons you use and everything. Um, but the big thing that you need to know about regular weapons that go up to plus 25 is that you can change their affinities. Which means like you can make a regular weapon heavy, quality, standard, fire, sacred, lightning, um, blood, poison, and depending on what affinity you choose depends on what it scales with. But different affinities on different weapons, it will have better scaling with different affinities. So if it's a weapon that scales really good already with strength or scales really good with faith already, it's better to choose an affinity that scales with strength or faith because it already scales with those attributes already. A somber weapon, you can't change the affinity. It just is what it is. It has its Ash of War locked in. It has its affinity locked in. You can just upgrade it. But it's usually pretty good. But you usually just want to incorporate it with your build. But that's something else that you can do with the regular weapons is you can change the Ash of War. And that's how you change the affinities. You can make them different. Like the Wave of Gold weapon, you can't change the Ash of War. Sacred Dry Leaf, you can change the Ash of War. The Black Steel Great Hammer, you can change the Ash of War. And the Ash of War is essentially the special move on it. Like, do you want to be anime or do you want to just swing your hammer? But it really depends. Like with my hammer, I just like to make sure it hits hard. With my martial weapon, like the hands, I just want to make sure that I hit fast. It hits decently hard, but it breaks poise. It's essentially all I want it to do. But then my somber weapon, it has its Ash of War locked in, but it's a wave clear, so it's really useful to when there's a bunch of really annoying enemies. But if there's one really annoying enemy, but I know I can take care of it really quickly, I switch to my hammer. Because I can usually hit it a few times and it'll die. But if I have to do a bunch of acrobatics and a crowd of enemies in order to do that, it'd be better just to switch to the crowd control wave of gold weapon and just spam that a couple times and take care of the majority of enemies, then switch to the hammer. I really like the way this spot looks. I really love the blue hues and everything. It's really pretty here. Okay. This hasn't proven its utility yet because it's so slow, but maybe it will. I'm gonna Google how to get the Prospect Town. Three path cross side of grace. Head west toward direction. Pass through the large hollow archway. Immediately turn left. Hug the cliff face. Traveling south through the trees until you reach the cliff road terminus side of grace. Start at right torrent west toward the entrance. Pass through the large stone archway tunnel opening in the rock. Do I go this way? I do go this way. I go up there. I didn't even notice this before. Everything is vertical, and there's always another hidden path in this DLC. I will lightning spear you. Very nice. More stuff. I love that hammer. That it poise breaks those guys. Oh, pothead. Give me my thing. They take so long to die. It gives every other enemy a chance to aggro onto you. It's like, come on. He almost threw up blood on me. I didn't want that. Ow. Mostly interested in the prospect town, but we'll get there in a minute. There's always little doodads off the beaten path, and you gotta look for them. Sanguine Amaryllis. Oh, we got another one. Here we go. Uh-oh. Yep. The America Hammer and the Mogwin Spear. That was not good. I didn't dodge the first one. And it just spelled out death. Yeah, a lot of the time in those scenarios, if you don't dodge it, you're fucked. The way Mogwin's Spear is, so America's Hammer, it's good, but not as good as the sword. It does more damage, though. It still does a big AoE. But Mogwin's Spear, that thing is busted. Like, I have a whole character just based around Mogwin's Spear. It scales based off of Arcane and Strength. It's Ash of War. It hits you through walls and terrain. They made the Ash of War smaller because it was so powerful. It procs bleed. It's a Sombra weapon. Essentially, as long as somebody's in the AoE, they take damage from it. It's a fire-based attack, but it also continuously hits you for bleed, which is percentage-based. And yeah, There's not much else to say about it except that it does that, and if you're in it, you're gonna pretty much die for as long, and you can hold it for about 10 seconds. Um, and if somebody's caught in that entire duration, they're dead. They're dead. And if you get stunned by America's Hammer like I was, and somebody just runs up next to you, and their buddy's like gonna CC you, you're dead. There's no getting out of that situation. Especially since the Mogwin Spear goes through terrain. Yeah, it's fucked. I used to block paths with it and just spam that Ash of War on people. Because they couldn't do anything. They couldn't hit me, but I could hit them. And it does a surprising amount of damage because you'll be sitting there taking like little, it does a lot of chip damage, um, because the ash itself. But then as soon as it procs the bleed, like half your health will just disappear, and you'll be like, "What the hell just happened?" And that's usually what happens when you use it. And the way to get it is you have to beat Moog when he's at the Temple of Blood. You have to use his remembrance to get it. Like I said, it's a ridiculous weapon. There's situations where it's not the greatest, but for what it is, it's pretty stupid. And this thing, fuck off. I don't know why that thing was attacking me. His buddy was attacking me first. Really? Really? Hate those fucking guys. They're just like, I'm going to spin to win. So annoying. I do have to go back and grab my souls though. There's an artist shack around here somewhere. I just don't know where. I was kind of in the right spot. It's up here. I'm gonna grab my souls real quick. Go check out that artist shack, and then I'm going to check out Prospect Town. Hopefully I don't have to deal with Sonic the fucking Hedgehog again. Shit was dumb. I don't want to deal with these giant fucking goats. They deal way too much damage for being a fucking goat. Now the Prospect Town. There's probably something else over here too. I should probably check. It said there was a Lamenter's jail. Oh, that's below. No. We're good. That looks like it's on the Cerulean coast. I was about to say, I'm about to die. For we who are about to die, salute you. Ow, my chest. Ow, my chest. Well, you know what situation this calls for. Dude didn't want to die until he stabbed me. I get it. Blood Fiend's Arm. That's actually a really good item. Super strong. You can essentially make a screaming build with that to proc bleed when you scream. It's pretty dumb. It's a pretty dumb little, or not even dumb. It's a fucking colossal weapon, but it's pretty strong. Pretty strong. If you like to make scream builds, that's the item you want. It doesn't have innate bleed, but you just put a roar. It's a particular roaring Ash of War, and then you put the bleed affinity on it, and then whenever you use it, enemies around you essentially get insta bled. It's pretty dumb. It's pretty dumb. It's kind of like Mogwin's Spear, only not. And it costs less FP to use. Oh, we were just here. Lord Malasan. Nice, we don't get procced by the Death Blight. Oh shit. We gotta be so careful. Because we're in a tight corridor, but at the same time, we can take our time with this. I distracted him long enough. We're in a tight corridor, so we have to take advantage of what we can right now. Yeah, having spells in this game is just cheating, but it's fine. It's not really cheating. Gotta take advantage of this thing. This is exactly what I meant before. Puts him in a tough spot. I'm not doing jumping attacks either, so it's fine. They'll run out of FP at some point. And then they'll have to charge me. Got them both. This is all you have to do. Got him again. Got another hit. Oh, they ran through. Smart of them. That's what I would have done. I would have been like, fuck this. Yep, they ran right through. That's exactly what I would have done. In their situation, I would have been like, alright, we charge through, either we kill him or we just run through. And if we, as long as we get by, that's all that matters. Guys, that's the honestly what you need to do in that situation. Because if you're greedy, you die. Alright, we got another one. Let's see where we get. Altus Plateau. Interceptor 97. Yeah, I'll wave. Out of mana. Or stamina. Nope. There we go. I need that proc. Lag. Yeah, these guys are actually really repressive. They're gonna try to come up from the side. Just equip the dew talismans. Get my shit back. Yeah, the double dew is actually really nice when you're invading because it gives you a lot more restorative effect. Where were you, guy? What were you doing the whole time? We fought up here, and you just sat there? He's just like, I don't want to fight boss. I just want to have a nice life. I just want to relax, boss. The Erd tree is burning, boss. I understand, man. Is it burning right now? No, it's not burning right now. Not in his world. There he is. There they are. Doing the thing. Trying to equip it, not use it. See when we get down there. where Eleanor is. We tried. We can't throw it far enough. They're right behind that wall, I'm pretty sure. Guy has a combination of faith and intelligence. He wants to use everything. I mean, it's not a horrible plan. But if you really want to get maximized on your damage, you pick one stat and you just dump it. Like, dump everything into it. I don't even know where they're at now. Well, they've been through here. Oh, they're here. Just in case. I'm gonna jump them when they're fighting the noble. How the fuck did he teleport? You shouldn't be able to teleport when there's an invader. Just take my sweet time with this one. Be patient. I'm low on supplies. It's fine. Let him take some damage. He might be stream sniping, but because they were fighting here. Now all of a sudden they're gone. And for some reason they can teleport. I think they have hacks. You're not supposed to be able to fast travel or be able to ride on your horse when there's an invader. What's good is I'm recording these guys. Everything they're doing. So I can send a report of what they're doing. I don't care about losing. I care about when people are cheating. It's like there's no reason for it. And the more people you get off the platform that do that kind of stuff, it's just a better place to play in. Yes, kill the world boss. Then I don't have to leave. I'm gonna squat right here. I'm gonna just watch. I know they were cheating. They were teleporting. Alright, guys. I'm gonna end it right there, though. Alright, but I hope you guys get some good food, though. I'm gonna get summoned to another world here soon. I appreciate you guys tuning in, having the chat with me, hanging out with me. It really helps me out. It helps support the channel. You guys are awesome for helping me out like that. But yeah, I hope you guys come back and hang out with me again. I had a good time hanging out with you guys. Yeah, it was a lot of fun for me. I hope it was a lot of fun for you. I'll be uploading this to YouTube tonight, and I'll probably make a couple clips out of it. But yeah, go get your eyes some good chow, get some good rest, and I'll probably be back on tomorrow sometime after I get back from my optometry appointment. But yeah. But until next time, guys. Farewell.